Good evening, racing fans, and welcome to Hiawatha Racetrack on this loony toony night. Happy Canada Day to everyone in attendance. We have $1 program, $1 pop, and $2 hot dogs tonight here at Hiawatha. That's $2 hot dogs, $1 pop, and $1 program, and we do this every first Saturday of the month. Up next, we'll do the changes on tonight's card of racing. Not too many changes to report. Changes will come to you now from Hiawatha. And not much to report in tonight's card. Track fast, temperature 25. Race 1, scratch the 9, total credit lane. That's in race number 1, the first half of the daily double, scratch the 9, total credit. Race 2, scratch the 6, snacky, veterinary sick. That's in race number 2, scratch the 6, veterinary sick. And the remainder of the card is clear as programmed. Races 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. No changes to report. The rest of the race program is clear. Races 3 through 11, no changes to report. Recapping the daily double. Race 1, scratch the 9, total credit. Race 2, scratch the 6, snacky. And the pick 5, trying to get the 5 consecutive picks, starting with race number 1. And we'll look at both my selections and also Robert Reed Jr.'s from Mohawk Woodbine Park. In race number 1, I was going to key the 2, Bet I Can Steal. Dan Clements gets the steer. Jason Libby had this one in great form last time. He pulled the pocket. He went right on by, winning easily against a very good LA Sun Control. Bet I Can Steal, currently 3 to 5 on the board. And this is my top pick in race number 1, the first leg of the pick 5. Race 2, I went a little deeper. I went with the 1, 3, and 7. Lloyd with his third start back. This horse had a tough post position in the most recent in Clinton, but did show some good speed, 29 and 3 at the back end, only lose by 4 lengths. The 3, Dally Delight. This horse just saw a 55 and 2 mile, just losing by a nose, and the most recent coming home in 28 and 3. And the 7, Rose Ricky, who had some interference in the Mark Austin final, or else this filly was probably winner. 1, 3, 7, my selections in race number 2. Race number 3, going a little spread out more. It is the Prospect Series, 3-year-old filly Pacers. I'm going with the 4, 6, 7, and 8, 2 across Marion. This horse has shown some very good speed and some exceptional speed at Woodbine when chasing much tougher. Comes back off the half-mile ovals, and expect this one to be very tough in the third. Then the 6, Brylan Sealster. This one was a much-anticipated 2-year-old, daughter of Big Jim last year. Put it together early in the season and then sort of wasn't as strong at the end of the year and went on the shelf early in September. Has come back, has had a couple starts. The most recent made a break in stride, but then paced the back half in 54 and 4. In the 8 Maple, Isaac Waxman, 457 training average. That says it all. And this one has been no worse than 4th in the last 8 starts. That's my selections for race number 3. Over to race number 4. I like the 4 and the 5. Mac Shadow absolutely dominated last time. This horse, when asked, went by everyone and opened up and won for fun. But this one's going to go against Dow's Up, who is Robert Reed Jr.'s pick of the night. And this horse just comes off a mile which he paced in 53 flat over Georgian Downs. Race number 5, the final of the pick 5. I went with the 1, 2, 3, and 8, so I spread it out there. Watch her do it. That last quarter in 25 and 4 shows lots of speed in the most recent. Cheddar Rose. This one I'm looking for a bit of an upset. Paced in 59 and 1, May 16th at London, so definitely has some speed. Has had some difficulties since then, but this one might rebound first time on the 5/8 track this year. And I looked at the 3, Powder Play, showing some good speed, and also the 8, Chocolate for Lunch, with Anthony Hahn aboard. Those are my selections for the pick 5. We'll now look at Robert Reed Jr.'s selection for the pick 5, which again is the picking the winners of races 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And your option can be done on a 20-cent ticket and there's only a 15% takeout, so good takeout value on the pick 5 wagering. And there's Robert Reed Jr.'s ticket. He went with the 1 and 2 in race number 1. He's looking for some value on the 1, easily the best. This one has had some very difficult post positions here at Sarnia, but has shown very good speed coming home in 57 or 58 the last couple miles from the 8 and 9 hole. Look for this one to have a much better chance of this one spots closer earlier in the mile. Bet I Can Steal, that one is very sharp, coming off that mile in 56 and 4. Then in race number 2, went to the 3, 4, and the 7. Dally Delight, looking great off that most recent mile, second by a nose. Then the 4, Carson's Royalty. This one sometimes has a little bit of trouble with the turns, but when they hits the straightaways, this 3-year-old gelding by Royal Majesty can pace some. And the 7, Rose Ricky, as he probably noticed the mile that one had after the interference in the Mark Austin final. Race 3, he went to the 4, 7, and 8, so he likes 2 across Marion, and he likes the 7, Gimme a Corona. This one has 5 top 2 finishes this year, and then the 8 sticks out with a lot of his speed and 4 wins in 12 starts this year. His key did come in race number 4. This will be his best bet of the night. The 5, Dow's Up, and why not? 57 and 4, dominated here 2 starts ago, and then just paced in 53 flat with a back half in 54 and 3. And in race 5, the Prospect Series and final leg of the pick 5, he went with the 1, Watch Her Do It. Watch Her Do It looks very logical from the rail, and that 25 and 4 last panel will stick out to many, showing that this one's got lots of speed, but he's watching. And also the 3, Powder Play. Powder Play did pace in 54 and 4 as a 2-year-old and is looking to pop maybe sometime soon in her sophomore campaign. Those are the selections for Robert Roode Jr.'s Pick 5 ticket. We have 10 minutes till race number 1. Good luck with your selections tonight. And don't forget to wager early or avoid being shut out, as lineups will be long here at Hiawatha due to the large crowd on hand. You can also go online at hbibet.com and sign up and bet from the convenience of your picnic table on your smartphone, hbibet.com. And you can sign up and wager on Hiawatha or other horse racing throughout the world. 10 minutes till post time, 10 minutes till race number 1. Recapping the double, race 1, scratch the 9 total credit. Race 2, scratch the 6, snacky, snacky. Horses and the drivers now on the racetrack for race number 1. One is Easily the Best with Natasha Day. Rick Heeman of Denfield trains and owns. 2 is Bet I Can Steal with Dan Clements. Jason Libby for Carl Empey of Moseley. 3 is Pumpkin. Garrett Rooney, Lindsay Kerr. Sally Charlton, Jeff Mayhew have co-ownership of 3 Pumpkin. Geminar the 4, Anthony Hahn, Larry Fitzsimmons of London trains and owns. Massive Love with Andy Moore, Jack Ray for Remedios Papalopoulos, and Giuseppe Serratore of London. Where to Buddy Boy, Lauren House, Janice McEachran of Alvinson trains and owns. 7, Mohammed Dali, Samuel Filion, William Ham of West Lorne, trainer and the owner. 8 is Razzle Dazzle Roxy with Chris Johnson. Robert Rundle of Park Hill trains and owns. And the 9 Will Not Go out Veterinary Lane. 8 on the gate, non-winners 5,000 lifetime featuring Daily Double, Exactor Tractor, and Pick 5 wagering. And in race number 1, a lot of the same picks from myself and the other handicappers. I went with the 2, 1, and 5. Bet I Can Steal. Just missed 2 starts ago. One was sick. And then one last time off a great trip. Expect this one to be out and going again and being put in a great shot to win. Dan Clements, second leading driver here at Hiawatha, gets the controls of the 2, Bet I Can Steal. Then I like the 1, Easily the Best, and this one hasn't had the best of posts. 8, 9, and 6. The last 3 starts. Expect this one to spot much closer to the lead and have a better chance of success. Nat Day, who's done some good driving here at Hiawatha, gets the call tonight on the 1, Easily the Best. And I like the 5, Massive Love. This one has shown some good 58 back half speed. And the 5 currently is plump on the board at 25 to 1. So I like the 2, 1, and 5. Robert Reed Jr. went with the upset of the 1, Easily the Best, but not that much of an upset. This one's getting 2 to 1 play over the 3 to 5. Second choice of his, which is Bet I Can Steal. And then he went to the 8, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, who's on a 3-race win streak. Tony Elliott went to the inside like myself. He went with Bet I Can Steal, Easily the Best. And for his third, he liked the 3 Pumpkin. Good luck with your selections in race number 1. "90 seconds left for betting wagering opportunities here at Hiawatha. Still time to wager if you hurry for race number 1. Again, we'd like to welcome this large crowd on this Looney Toony night. Happy Canada Day to everyone in attendance tonight. Hope you have a great night. Good luck with your wagers in race number 1. And don't forget, we have lots of dollar pop, dollar programs, and $2 hot dogs to enjoy tonight here at Hiawatha. Turning behind the gate for race number 1, easily the best, Bet I Can Steal, Pumpkin to the inside. Geminar, Massive Love, Where To Buddy Boy in the middle. Mohammed Dali, Razzle Dazzle Roxy to the outside. It's post time for race number 1. Starting gate picking up speed, gapped off the gate a bit is the 4 Geminar. Not gapped off is Bet I Can Steal, and this one's going to jet to the early lead. Mohammed Dali and Samuel Filion also chasing the gate away in between. Where To Buddy Boy, easily the best from the rail, now drops inside to be third. Backed off in 5th was Pumpkin, another length and a half back. As they pace out of that turn is Razzle Dazzle Roxy, and then it's back to Massive Love, and Geminar can see them all as they pace their way out of the opening turn to that opening quarter-mile station in 28 and 1/5. So a good opening panel for Bet I Can Steal. The heavy 1-5 choice, wasting no time, and went straight to the front for driver Dan Clements. Mohammed Ali inside from second, stalking third, easily the best, about 4 lengths off the leader. 2 more back again is Where To Buddy Boy. Pumpkin staying to the inside, trying to flush out some flow is Razzle Dazzle Roxy, and he's got a biter as Where To Buddy Boy now gives some outward flow. 58 and 3, 30 and 2 in that second split. 5 to the inside, 3 to the outside, all chasing the heavy favorite Bet I Can Steal. Mohammed Dali drafting the early pocket trip, easily the best, now surging on the outside. This one came from third. They're now starting to sprint with 3/8 of a mile to go. Second overflow for Where To Buddy Boy, but he gapped off the cover a bit. Pumpkin inside, gapped out from 5th. As they reach the 3/4 station, Bet I Can Steal has one more left turn. Easily the best, though, tracking well on the outside and still coming on for day. Mohammed Ali with a decision, and this one's venturing off the pylons as well from the backward flow. Pumpkin from 4th. Outside of that one, Where To Buddy Boy, but these 3 should decide it. The roan, Bet I Can Steal, was asked for acceleration, and Bet I Can Steal is starting to pace away from them now. Bet I Can Steal 1-5, but Bet I Can Steal got the job done. Mohammed Ali slipped up the inside to be second. Third was the 1, easily the best. 2-7-1 unofficially. 2-7-1 time of the mile. 1:56 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 2 Bet I Can Steal, 3-year-old Roan Gelding by all bets off out of the Mach 3 mare Stellar Steel. Dan Clements gets the driving victory. Jason Libby trains for Carlempi of Molesley. Second victory this year and second consecutive, a new lifetime best, lowering her lifetime best to 1:56 and 1, going gate to wire and doing it easy tonight, drawing off in the final quarter in 29 flat. Bet I Can Steal, the overwhelming favorite, gets the job done at 1-5 in race number 1. Second, long shot, the 7, Mohammed Dali. And third, the 1, easily the best. 271 on the board. 271 unofficial in race number 1 and has now been made official. 2-7 exactor, $25.70. $1 try, 271, $30.30. Bet I Can Steal returns $2.60, $2.10, and $2.10 across the board. Eight minutes till race number 2, 8 minutes till post time in race 2, number 6, Snacky is veterinary sick, will not go in race 2, is the 6, Snacky. Here's your field on post parade for race number 2. The one is Lloyd. Chris Johnson in the driver's seat. He also trains for Kevin McGuire of Park Hill. That's the one, Lloyd. 2 is 8 My Car. Donnie Rankin Jr. Raymond L.G. of Ilderton trains and owns. 3 is Dally Delight. Anthony Hahn. J.C. Woodward. Arlene McIntyre, J.C. Woodward of Peterborough have co-ownership. Carson's Royalty, Dan Clements, Cameron McQueen for John McQueen of Port Huron. 5 is Fast as Phelps, Garrett Rooney, Michelle Sherman for Dave Simpson of Hanover. 6, Snecky is out vet sick, and the 7 is Rose Ricky, Andy Moore, Dwayne May for Brad Wilson of Cam Lackey. 6 on the gate, non-winners $15,000 lifetime, featuring Exactor, Tractor, and Win Place show wagering. And race number 2 selections, I went with the long shot, the 7 Rose Ricky, but she's not long right now. She's 6-5 off a morning line of 6-1. This one got interfered with. She almost had to stop when she got interfered with in the Mark Austin final. She gave away lots of lengths to that leader, and if not for that, she would have beat Sweet Jesus in that final. And this will be her first time back on the 5/8 oval after winning early here May 6 on opening day, and doing so as she pleased with a good back half of 59-1. Rose Ricky, my long shot selection. Then the 3 Dally Delight, just coming off a mile where she was just beaten 55-2. But this one is 0 for 37 the last couple of years. So this one is 6-5 on the board. Probably would have been a lot lower if she showed some wins. Anthony Hahn, though, gets the controls tonight. And also a long shot I looked for was maybe Lloyd. This horse did pace in 57-3 here last year at Sarnia, winning a third of his starts. Has struggled so far this year, but now comes back and has a couple races under his belt after the qualifiers in May and early June. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 4 Carson's Royalty. He likes this one. This one's been very consistent, no worse than 4th in the last 6 starts, and a couple of victories, 2 in that length of time. Then he went to the 3 Dally Delight, and then the 7 Rose Ricky. And Tony Elliott went with the 3, 4, and the 6, but the 6 is out. He likes Dally Delight and Carson's Royalty, so a lot of similar numbers up there on the board. Good luck with your selections in race number 2, featuring Win Play Show, Exactor, and Triactor Wagering here at Hiawatha. Again, in race number 2, you can scratch the 6, Snacky. Starter calling in the field shortly. Still time to wager here at Sarnia if you hurry. Starter has called in the field for race number 2. Compact field of 6 for race number 2, the inside Lloyd with Chris Johnston. 2, 8 My Card, Donnie Rankin Jr. 3 is Dally Delight with Anthony Hahn. 4, Carson's Royalty, Dan Clements. 5, Fast as Phelps, Garrett Rooney. 6 is out in the 7, Rose Ricky with Andy Moore. It's post time for race number 2. Field of 6 picking up speed, and there they go. Dally Delight as expected. This heavy favorite's going to try to venture to the front. Lloyd gets off well from the wings, going to get the early pocket ride. 8 My Card from third, trying to settle in as Carson's Royalty. Rose Rookie was leaving early, but now is plan B and takes back inside to be 6 as they march their way out of that opening turn. Fast as Phelps and Garrett Rooney trail the field about 9.5 lengths front to back as Dally Delight, the 4 mare by Dally, looking for her first victory in 2 years, hits the opening panel in 28-2. 6-5, post-time favorite dictating the tempo. Lloyd sitting the pocket from second. Inside third, 8 My Card. This one's not filling the pocket. That's going to send Moore out early with Rose Ricky, the all bets off filly, now out and driving. Taking that cover will be Carson's Royalty, and staying in was Fast as Phelps. 4 to the inside, 2 to the outside. Dally Delight looking to get a second quarter breather and did just that. 30-2, conservative 50-8-4 opening mile. Lloyd knows the helmet inside second. 8 My Card from third. Not garnering much attention from fourth on the outside has been Rose Ricky. Rose Ricky Green asked for more with 3/8 of a mile to go. Inside, Fast as Phelps to the outside. Carson's Royalty with a decision now, and it's starting to fan out 3 wide as Rose Ricky is not advancing on that outer flow. It is Dally Delight showing the way. 3/4 bound in 1:28 flat, 29-1 in the third panel. Dally Delight trying to get away on Lloyd. Lloyd sticking close from second. Inside third, 8 My Card. Then it's back to Fast as Phelps. It is Dally Delight showing the way. Lloyd on the outside is going to try, but it's Dally Delight, who's been asked for more and responds tonight. The daughter of Dally, Dally Delight, much the best. Lloyd was second, Fast as Phelps third. Time of the mile, 1:57 flat. Now entering the winner circle is the 3 Dally Delight for a mare by Dally out of the Island Fantasy mare Greystone Fantasy. Arlene McIntyre, JC Woodward of Peterborough have co-ownership and also does the training. That's a new lifetime best of 157 flat for number 3, Dally Delight. Returning 460, 290, 210. The exactor 3 and 1, $16 and 20 cents. The $1 try 3, 1 and 5, $30.80, and the daily double 2 and 3, $5 and 70 cents. 9 minutes till race number 3. 9 minutes till post time. No changes to report. Race 3 is the first Prospect Series for 3-year-old filly Pacers. Coming up next. Here's your field on Post Parade for race 3. It is the Prospect Series for 3-year-old filly Pacers. The one is She's Truckin' Now. Damian McClellan in the driver's seat. Tesha Sims trains and owns from Guelph. Ain't She Pretty the 2, Natasha Day, Daryl Laver for Randy Zock of Dover Centre, Ontario. 3 is Lions Lady Luck, Lorne House, Randy Ryer. Rick and Randy Ryer, BNS Ryer Holdings Incorporated of Terra, have co-ownership. 4, 2 across Marion, Nick Boyd, James Dean trains and owns. 5 is Mighty Mary. Dan Clements, Jason Lippy for Gary and Joyce Gonyu of St. Thomas. Brindley Sealster the 6, Garrett Rooney, Bud Sinclair for Jack Darling Stables Limited. 7, Gimme a Corona, Anthony Hahn, Meg Crone for Laverne Turnbull. And the 8 is Maple, Samuel Filion, Louis Philippe Waugh, Michael Lectart, and Jean Allard have co-ownership. Isaac Waxman does the training. 8 on the gate, Prospect Series 3-year-old fillies. They'll go to the gate for race 3 in about 5 minutes' time. And here's my selections. I'm going to go with a long shot, the 6, Brindley Sealster. Bud Sinclair takes over training, and this one was a much respected 2-year-old by Big Jim last year, winning in 56-1 over Grand River, and was as high as the gold level near the end of the year last year, finishing 3rd at Grand River in a gold. And this year has fallen on a bit of harder times. Did make a break in the most recent, but then sprinted home in 54-4. Has lots of speed. That's the 6, Brindley Sealster, if she can put it all together, and has top driver Garrett Rooney in the sulky here at Hiawatha. Then the 8, Maple, 8-5 on the board. Why not? This trainer is on fire. 457, huge training average. Samuel Filion gets the call. Has won a third of her starts in the sophomore season. This daughter of a sports writer has lots of speed and just seems to win and win a lot. Has been 1st and 4th so far in the Prospect Series, but did have a difficult post in her most recent Prospect at Grand River. Then I like the 7, Gimme a Corona. 55-2 last year as a 2-year-old, 5 victories, 7 for 19 lifetime. Anthony Hahn just won race number 2, and he's aboard one that has a big shot again. This time she's presenting 5-2 on the board. 6, 8, 7, my selections. Robert Reed Jr. went the 8, 7, and 4. So he likes the 4, 2 across Marion to complete the triactor tonight. This one has hit the top 3, 7 of 14, so 50% in the top 3. And Tony Elliott, the same on top, 8, 7, but went with 3 on the bottom. Ladies, Lady Luck, the 3-year-old filly by Shadow Play, who has been knocking on the door lately and shows some good speed over half-mile tracks. Now comes to the bigger oval and gets Lorne House aboard. Good luck with your selections. Prospect Series number 3 comes to you next. Prospect Series, turning behind the gate, purse of $8,800. She's trucking now, Damian McClellan. 2 is Ain't She Pretty, Natasha Day. 3, Lions, Lady Luck, Lorne House. 4, 2 Across, Marion, Nick Boyd. 5, Mighty Mary, Dan Clements. 6, Brindley Sealster, Garrett Rooney. 7, Gimme a Corona, Anthony Hahn. And the 8, Maple, Samuel Filion. It's post time for race number 3. Off stride behind the gate, back down pacing with She's trucking now, but she's gapped out from the field. 2 Across, Marion, leaving alertly, Mighty Mary. Middle of the racetrack, far outside, Give Me a Corona. Also leaving alertly, Natasha Day and Ain't She Pretty, tucked inside to be third with Give Me a Corona. Now with Plan B taken back inside to be fourth in front of Lions, Lady Luck. Brindley Sealster to the backfield, and then well back as She's trucking now after the tardy start. 27-2, they paced the opening station. It was Mighty Mary and Dan Clements, but maybe not for long. We've got an early pocket pull, and moving to the outside, 2 Across, Marion, and Nick Boyd now makes the lead as they pace towards the half-mile station. Ain't She Pretty from second, outward flow for Give Me a Corona, Brindley Sealster, and Maple, and at the back of the bus, She's trucking now, has caught the field. 5 are in, and 3 to the outside, long shot, 2 Across, Marion, at 12-1 on the board, halfway home in 57-2, getting some big-time pressure now as the control the moment filly, Give Me a Corona, is now advancing steadily on the outside. Mighty Mary tripping out from third, outside motion for also long shot Brindley Sealster, and the plugs come out now of Mighty Mary as it is Give Me a Corona now clearing 2 Across, Marion, outside flow, Brindley Sealster still coming on her cover. Maple's getting a perfect second overflow, 126 and 128 and 4 in the third panel. Give Me a Corona, the heavy favorite, 2-1 on the board, shows the way. Brindley Sealster on the outside, looking for the upset, far outside. Here comes Maple. They're 3 across the racetrack. Give Me a Corona. Maple on the outside. Brindley Sealster. Give Me a Corona is going to hold them all off. Give Me a Corona will take it. Then it might have been Maple over Brindley Sealster, 7-8-6, 155, and 4/5. Now entering the winner circle, the first Prospect Series winner, the 7, Give Me a Corona. Through Philly by Control the Moment. Anthony Hahn gets his second driving victory tonight. Meg Crone trains for Laverne Turnbull of Kitchener. 3 victories, 9 starts, 155 and 4. 4/5 of a second off a lifetime best for the 7. Give me a Corona. 670, 290, 250, the $2 exactor. 7 and 8, 23.20. The $1 try, 7, 8, and 6, 73.25. 9 minutes till race number 4. Race 4 kickstarts the pick 3. Pick 3 wagering starts in race number 4. There are no changes. In race 4, 5, or 6, the 3 legs of the pick 3. Again, try to wager early and avoid being shut out. Lineups will be long. We do have tellers and automatic machines here at Hiawatha. And you can also look online at hpibet.com. H is in Harry, P is in Paul, I is in Ingrid, bet.com if you'd like to sign up and have your own wagering account. And then you can just do the wagers on your smartphone at your seats in the dining room or on the tarmac. Currently 8 minutes till race 4. No changes. Pick 3 is up next. And in race number 4, the start of the pick 3, Robert Reed Jr. loves the 5 Dows Up. Huge back half, 54 and 3 on June 25th. And he thinks this horse should be the one to be the key to the pick 3 tonight. Dows Up, the best bet of Robert Reed Jr. from Mohawk Woodbine Park. Dows Up currently 3-1 on the board, but the betting cycle is early. Expect that one to most likely go down to even money or less. That's his best bet of the night. Dows Up in race number 4. Race 4, Pacers. The one is I Wish I Had a Me, Mike Horner, driver trainer for Leo Baker. Two Domino Sealster, Natasha Day, Jerry Sims trains and owns. That'll be Tiger Andy Moore, Ken Gowan for Michelle McMullen, and Audrey Crawford of Wallacestown. Lauren House pilots the 4 Max Shadow. He trains for Samuel Taylor of Lucan. 5 is Dow's Up, Garrett Rooney, Lindsay Kerr, Sally Charlton, Sergio Vespa of Belleville have co-ownership. 6 is Woodmere Gaelic, Nick Boyd, driver, trainer, and owner from Guelph. And the 7, Dirty Little Piglet, Dan Clements, Cassidy Schneider for Colonel Schneider Jr. Pick 4 wagering, race 4 is up next. And race number 4, all aboard on the 5, Dow's Up, and why not? This one won easily last time here in 57-4. Just went to Georgian in the Prospect Series, paced in 53 back half and 54-3, so drops back down in class to an overnight race here. Garrett Rooney aboard, Dow's Up looks very likely, and that's why this one's getting the attention on the tote board of 1-2. One horse that should be able to contest the 5, though, is the 4, Max Shadow. Max Shadow made a massive move, 28-1 up the backside last time, and he was under wraps, winning in sub-56 last week, and he was bet down to $1.50. The post-time favorite, 3 of 9 this year, Max Shadow at 3-1 should be the one you're considering if you want to try to beat the 5 Dow's Up tonight. Then I like the 7 Dirty Little Piglet. This one was second by 8 lengths in the most recent, but had to come from well back and went 3 wide to be second to Max Shadow. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 5-4, went with the 3. That'll be Tiger, who raced much better after behaving himself in the most recent. And Tony Elliott went with the 5-4 and the 2 Domino Sealster. One we all loved 3 starts ago and has had a couple second place finishers in the last 3 starts. Pick 3 wagering, race 4, featuring Exactor Tractor. Win Place Show wagering. Up next, the 4th here at Sarnia. 7 behind the gate for race number 4. I wish I had a me, Mike Horner. 2 is Domino Sealster, Natasha Day. 3, that'll be Tiger, Andy Moore. 4, Max Shadow, Lauren House. 5, Dow's Up, Garrett Rooney. Woodmere Gaelic, the 6 with Nick Boyd, and the 7, Dirty Little Piglet and Dan Clements. It's post time for race number 4. Starting gate, picking up speed. Chasing the gate away is Woodmere Gaelic to the inside. That'll be Tiger. Also explodes off the wings with Domino Sealster showing some good early speed. Max Shadow in between pacers. Max Shadow and That'll be Tiger. Going to get in an early tussle. Backed off is Dow's Up from 5th. Slipping over now is Dirty Little Piglet, and I Wish I Had a Me. Trails the field, not waiting this week. Max Shadow was sent right to the engine. Lauren House has this one in top flight. 27 3/5. They hit the opener. That'll be Tiger, the early leader, getting rough and put in some steps there, but back down pacing. Inside third, Domino Sealster. 2 more back again is Woodmere Gaelic. First up, here comes Garrett Rooney and Dow's Up. On that helmet will be Dirty Little Piglet to the inside. I Wish I Had a Me. 5 to the inside, 2 to the outside. Max Shadow and Lauren House dictating the tempo, and he's halfway home with pressure now coming from Dow's Up, the heavy 2 to 5 choice. 57 2, 29 4. Second quarter breather for Max Shadow. The Shadow Play 4-year-old horse showing the way outside of the racetrack. Here comes Dow's Up, the 3-year-old Shadow Play. It's Shadow Plays 1-2, but Dow's Up puts a nose in front, and Max Shadow has no response for this one. Dow's Up goes right on by Dirty Little Piglet, also showing some good speed on the outside. Max Shadow fades back to be third. That'll be Tiger now from third. 25 4. They went 28 2 in the third panel, and it could be upset time as 20 to 1 shot Dirty Little Piglet is trying to get up front to Dow's Up, who only leads now by 3 parts of a length far outside. That'll be Tiger. It's Dow's Up who needs the wire. Dow's Up getting asked for more by Garrett Rooney. Dow's Up, Dirty Little Piglet. Dow's Up, Dirty Little Piglet. Dow's Up might just have enough. Dow's Up or Domino Sealster coming late. It's going to be a picture time 4 across the racetrack. I might give the nudge to Dow's Up over Dirty Little Piglet, or make that Domino Sealster on the outside, but it's very tight at the wire. Very tight. Hold all tickets. 5 and 2 most likely in that win photo. In the photo long shot, Domino Sealster gets up in the final strides. Domino Sealster at 18 to 1 takes down the 2 to 5 favorite Dow's Up. The 7 Dirty Little Piglet at 20 to 1 finished third. 2-5-7 on the board unofficially. 2, 5, and 7. Now entering the winner circle is the 2 Domino Sealster 6-year-old horse by Thinking Out Loud. Natasha Day gets this one home at 18 to 1 on the board. Jerry Sims of Denfield trains and owns first victory in 5 attempts this year. That's a new lifetime best, 5th career victory. Domino Sealster comes from out of nowhere to take race number 4, returning 39.20. The 2-5 exactor 56.30. The dollar tried 2, 5, and 7 579.05. 7 minutes till race number 5. Prospect Series is up next in only 7 minutes' time. Race 5 Prospect Series, purse of $8,800 for 3-year-old filly Pacers. Now entering the racetrack for race number 5, featuring exactor and triactor wagering. The one is Watch Her Do It with Samuel Filion, Louis-Philippe Roy, Michael Letarte, and Jean Allard of Montreal have co-ownership. Eric Nadeau is the trainer. Cheddar Rose 2, Garrett Rooney, John Ryer. John and Randy Ryer of Kitchener and Hanover have co-ownership of the 2 Cheddar Rose. 3 is Powder Play, Damian McClellan. Mitchell Turney for Robert Woodburn of St. Thomas. 4 is Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House, driver trainer, co-ownership with Samuel Taylor. 5 is Yoda Queen, Andy Moore, Jamie Doiga Petrolia, trains and owns. 6 is Untimely Arrival with Peter Corr. He trains and co-owns with Raymond Corr and Tom Hodgins of Brights Grove. 7, Nadia Sealster, Donnie Rankin Jr., driver, trainer, co-owner with Melissa Gambling of LaSalle. 8, Chocolate for Lunch with Anthony Hahn, Jason Woodward for Steve Dale of Fraserville, Ontario. 8 on the gate, it's the Prospect Series for 3-year-old filly Pacers. $8,800 on the line. They'll go to the gate shortly for race number 5. Exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering available in race number 5, and some nice pick 5 payouts possibly for race number 5. In race 5, I like the 3 Powder Play, and why not? This horse showed speed at 2, winning in 54 and 4 at Woodbine. Has tried harder. Did try the Sire Stakes June 16th at Woodbine, and then in the most recent was the even money favorite, but got a huge parking ticket and was unable to win, but still finished 5th at Georgian. Look for this one to have a big chance tonight. Damian McClellan steers the 3 Powder Play. Then the 8 Chocolate for Lunch, 54 and 3, sticks out on this one's card. One win this year, but it came 56 and 3/5 in the Prospect Series at Flamborough. And I like the 1, Watch Her Do It, gets a great inside post, and that 25 and 4 last quarter in the most recent, coming off the qualifier, shows that she's got lots of speed and looks to have been overcome her braking tendencies, which she showed earlier in May. 3, 8, 1 my selections. Robert Reed Jr. went the 3, 1 and the 5, so he likes Powder Play, my third choice, and then the 5, Yoda Queen, who was the one that broke the tote board 2 starts ago in the city of London, paying 80 to 1 with Andy Moore aboard, and then the 5, make that the 1 and the 5, and then Tony Elliott likes the 1, 3 and the 5. He likes Watch Her Do It from the inside, Powder Play, and Yoda Queen. So lots of similar numbers up to choose from. Good luck with your selections in race number 5. Turning behind the gate, Watch Her Do It, Samuel Philly on 2, Cheddar Rose, Garrett Rooney. Powder Play the 3 with Damian McClellan. 4 is Greystone Cheeto, Lauren House. 5, Yoda Queen, Andy Moore. 6, Untimely Arrival, Peter Core. The 7, Nadia Sealster, Donnie Rankin Jr. And Chocolate for Lunch, the 8, Anthony Hahn. Prospect Series, Division number 2. Leg 2, starter picking up speed, and there they go, and Yoda Queen explodes off the gate. Andy Moore and Yoda Queen, just like he did 2 starts ago in the City of London, taking no chances, and he's right to the front. Anthony Hahn and Chocolate for Lunch leaves aggressively, considering the 2-hole, but is driving on, but not going on is Chocolate for Lunch, as Yoda for Queen says, not tonight, I'm going on the engine again. Powder Play gets away to be third, 27 3/5. Yoda Queen and Andy Moore on the engine. Chocolate for Lunch second. Powder Play from third. 4 more back again. Donnie Rankin Jr.'s gapped out with Nadia Sealster. 2 again to Cheddar Rose. First up, Watch Her Do It. And then to the backfield, Greystone Cheeto and Untimely Arrival trails the field. 6 to the inside, 2 to the outside. Yoda Queen's going to try to go gate to wire, taking on all challengers early as Chocolate for Lunch was put in the 2-hole, but he's going to get a second challenger as Powder Play and Damian McClellan now surging on the outside. 57 4, 30 1. Second split. They've teamed up now. 4 to the inside, 4 to the outside. Yoda Queen, the all bets off 3-year-old filly, trying to repel the sports writer. Powder Play on the outside. Saving ground on the inside has been Chocolate for Lunch, who is now gaining from the inside. As off stride went Powder Play. Powder Play goes to the outside and is pulled up, and it's now Yoda Queen showing the way. Yoda Queen, Chocolate for Lunch, these 2 separating from the field. Nadia Sealster in the top 3, 1:25 4, 28 seconds in the third panel. Yoda Queen trying to finish it off. Here comes Hahn looking for the hat trick with Chocolate for Lunch. It is Yoda Queen though. Yoda Queen. Yoda is the queen. Not 80 1 tonight, but she was still 2 1. Yoda Queen finishing second, Chocolate for Lunch. And third was a 7, Nadia Sealster. 5, 8, 7 unofficially in 1:54 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle is the 5, Yoda Queen. She is a 3-year-old filly by all bets off. She is trained by Jamie Doig of Petrolia. Jamie Doig trains and he owns. And that is Yoda Queen's third victory in 12 starts this year, 1:54 3/5. Taking on all comers tonight was Yoda Queen, driven to victory by Andy Moore, one of the most sought-after bachelors this side of Marthaville. It was Yoda Queen in race number 5, taking the Prospect Series. 154-3. That's a new lifetime best. Third victory lifetime for Yoda Queen, going gate to wire. Andy Moore gets the victory on Yoda Queen. Yoda Queen returns 610, 340, 260. $2 exactor, 5 and 8, $24.80. The $1 try, 5, 8 and 7, $189.45. And the pick 5 for a $1 ticket, returning $629.85. Yoda Queen in a new lifetime best in race 5, the Prospect Series. 7 minutes till race number 6, 7 minutes till post time. Upcoming race number 6, it is Robert Reed Jr.'s long shot of the night. It's the 8 Rocket Girl. Andy Moore, who just won race number 5, will steer Rocket Girl. This one won 2 in a row at Hiawatha back in May and finished strong in the last. They'll have to overcome another tough outside post, but should present good odds. That's the 8 Rocket Girl in the upcoming race number 6. That's Robert Reed Jr.'s long shot pick. The night currently 5-1 on the board, but I expect this one to slip higher with the betting cycle coming in late. Fillies and Mares now on post parade. The one is Life Speaks with Anthony Hahn. Meg Crone trains cones with Anthony Hahn of Cambridge. 2 is Something Royal. Dan Clements, David Bain trains. David and Nathan Bain. Thomas Bain have co-ownership. Scottish Cheddar with Natasha Day. Robert Doyle for Daniel Mead of Rockwood. Four is Land of Paradise, Lauren House, Scott McNiven, co-ownership with Thomas Broadhurst, Bradley McNiven, and Shirley Griffin of St. Thomas. Mostly Dally, Garrett Rooney, George Robinson of Windsor trains and owns. 6 is Carla Cam, Dennis Duford, Rod Duford of Leamington, trainer and the owner. 7, Sunset Soph, Robert Doyle, driver trainer for Daniel Mead. And the 8 is Rocket Girl, Andy Moore, Pam Forgy for David McCormick. Rocket Girl is Robert Reed Jr.'s long shot play of the night and is currently 8-1 on the board. Those are your 8 on post parade, and here are selections for race number 6. I like the 5, Mostly Dally, and you look at that line and you say, is it right? And it was right. This horse was sitting 8th by 8.5 lengths at the half last week, and they were walking to the 3/4, but this one wasn't. He went 3 wide and went from 8th to 1st in about 1/8 of a mile, and then he held on to win by 2 lengths. Very impressive score. 16 victories last year, 2 and 11 this year. That is Mostly Dally with Garrett Rooney aboard. Then I went to the 1, Life Speaks, and this one looks to have lots of speed. 58-1 already this year at London, and just paced 55-4. Has been racing against much tougher inside post. And Anthony Hahn already with 2 winners on the card, looks to get the hat trick. And this one most likely will be going off as the post-time favorite, as it's currently 9-5 on the board. Then I went to the 6, Carla Cam, a very nice 2-year-old who banked $45,000, had 3 victories and 8 tries. 3-year-old filly by Art Speak. Looks to regain some confidence coming back to Sarnia after she was put on the lead and won easy in 57-2. May 6 here at Sarnia. Robert Reed Jr. went with the long shot, Rocket Girl. Then he went with the 1, Life Speaks, and then the 5, Mostly Dally. And Tony Elliott went to the inside, Life Speaks, the 7, Sunset Soph, and the 5, Mostly Dally. So lots of different selections to look at tonight. In race number 6, it's Fillies and Mares, non-winners $1,500, last 3, optional $8,500 claimers featuring Exactor Tractor and Win Place show wagering. Race 6, Life Speaks Something Royal Scottish Cheddar, Land of Paradise Mostly Dally, Carla Cam, Sunset Soph, Rocket Girl to the outside. Field of Pacers picking up speed, and there they go. They're off and racing. Scottish Cheddar trying to jet to the front. Carla Cam also leaving aggressively on the outside. It is Scottish Cheddar and Carla Cam. They're 1-2 as they pace into that opening turn. And then it's back another couple lengths to Something Royal as they have a big battle up front. Sunset Soph gets away in the top 4. Land of Paradise from 5th. And they're still battling on the engine. 26-4. And we got the early bullet, and we got the head-on shot of the horses as they move in front of the grandstand, and it's going to be a big battle, but Carla Cam makes the front. Carla Cam, we got the other tower showing that picture. Carla Cam up front, inside second. Scottish Cheddar, Something Royal inside to be third as they pace to the halfway point. Anthony Hahn, Life Speaks, just sitting off the speed from fourth. Expect a big opening half, and we got it 55 seconds flat. Carla Cam and Scottish Cheddar is not waiting from second. Something Royal inside from third has been stalking the speed, and from the backfield now in motion and starting to charge on the field is Mostly Dally. It is Scottish Cheddar trying to make the lead. Something Royal. Here comes Mostly Dally on the outside. Sunset Soph, and also from the backfield going well is Land of Paradise as they approach the three-quarter station. Up front showing the way, Mostly Dally made the lead, 125 flat. Outside of the racetrack is Sunset Soph. Mostly Dally, Sunset Soph, who will it be? Mostly Dally still shows the way. Mostly Dally trying to go back to back, and coming from the backfield again, it was Mostly Dally. Sunset Soph will give it one last lunge, but they won't catch Rooney and Mostly Dally at 2-1. Finishing second was the 7 Sunset Soph, and third the 3 Scottish Cheddar in 1:55 and 1/5. Now entering the winner's circle is the 5 Mostly Dally, driven by Garrett Rooney. 7-year-old mare by Dally. George Robinson trained to Nones. Third victory in 12 starts, 36th career victory, 155 and 1, tying a season's best. Was the 5 Mostly Dally. Second was the 7 Sunset Soph, and the 3 Scottish Cheddar was third. 5-7 exactor, 89.40. The 5-7 3 $1 try, 197.45. We have 8 minutes till race number 7. Race 7 starts. The pick 4 wagering closes in 8 minutes time. Trotters are up next. 7 on the gate for race number 7. Here's a couple pick 4 tickets to consider for race number 7. Pick 4 beginning in race 7, going race 7, 8, 9, and 10. I think we have a correction to look at on the board. Horses and the drivers now on the racetrack for race number 7. Non-winners 8,000 lifetime. Field of Trotters featuring Exactor, Tractor, Win Place Show, and Pick 4 wagering starts in race number 7. The one is For All You Know. Dennis Duford. Ashley Duford trains. Dennis Duford of Dresden, the owner, aboard this 3-year-old colt by You Know You Do. Two is Living at Large. Lauren House aboard the 2-year-old gelding by Wheeling and Dealing. Lauren House trains. He co-owns with Chantal Regis of George Bluffs, Ontario. Known Agenda 3, Andy Moore, Dennis Morrissey, Deanna D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey of London, co-ownership of the 3 known Agenda. 4 is Denangus and Donald, Damian McClellan, Kevin Gillis of Windsor does the training and also owner-trainer Kevin Gillis of Windsor. 5, Pajamas Optional, Jeff O'Brien, driver, trainer, owner from London, through filly by Wheeling and Dealing. 6, Kilmartin Passion, Robert Doyle, Ashley Duford for Betty McKinnon of Glencoe. Champagne Bettina, the 7, Anthony Hahn, Cameron McQueen does the training. He also co-owns with John McQueen of Port Huron. 7 on the gate, Trotters featuring Pick 4 wagering closes in about 5 minutes time. And race 7 selections like the 7 Champagne Bettina. This one has been in the Cameron McQueen barn for about 6 starts. It had a big, huge victory at Hanover 2 starts ago at a similar level. Was in the Prospect Series and went a long way on the engine against much tougher last time. Anthony Hahn gets the driving duties tonight. Champagne Bettina looks very tough in race number 7. Then the one For All You Know, Dennis Duford has his 3-year-old colt ready to go. Put the trotting hobbles on in the most recent qualifier, and this one got some instant confidence as this one trotted the last quarter in 29 seconds flat. Trotting hobbles aboard in the qualifier for the 1 For All You Know, and then the 4 Denangus and Donald. This one has been up close to the lead the last couple starts, victorious 2 starts ago, and finished 3rd by 3 parts of a length in the most recent. Robert Reed Jr. went 7-1-2, so he likes the 2 Living at Large, the 2-year-old, to be able to crack the tractor in his first start against older horses. And Tony Elliott went with the 1, 4, and the 2 For All You Know, with the trotting hobbles aboard, Denangus and Donald, and the 2-year-old Living at Large. Those are the selections for race 7, which features Pick 4 wagering, which closes in about 4 minutes' time. Trotters turning behind the gate for race 7. For all you know, Dennis Duford, Living at Large, Lorne House. Known Agenda, Andy Moore, Denangus and Donald, Damian McClellan. Pajamas Optional, Jeff O'Brien. 6 Kilmartin Passion, Robert Doyle. And the 7 Champagne Bettina, Anthony Hahn. It's post time for the 7th. Field of Trotters picking up speed, and there they go. Quickest from the far outside, Champagne Bettina, and Anthony Hahn's going to try to drive to the early lead. Denangus and Donald slips in second. Pajamas Optional looks for position third in front of For All You Know, trying to close that position from fourth. Kilmartin Passion stuck to the outside, and in the backfield off stride with the 2-year-old Living at Large, Known Agenda, with 1 beaten in the backfield, but it's all Anthony Hahn early with the 7 Champagne Bettina. This one shows the way in a very conservative 30 3/5. Sitting second, Denangus in Donald. 2 more lengths back again is Pajamas Optional inside For All You Know. Sitting steady from 4 2 again to Kilmartin Passion. Angling outside now is Known Agenda, back down trotting, but well back is the 2-year-old Living at Large in Lorne House. They move to the halfway station, 4 in, 2 out, 1 gapped out trailer, but it's Champagne Bettina. This one looks like she's just going a training mile. No one's been within 3 lengths of this one, and that's why one of the most conservative halves we've seen in a long time. 1:03.1. They hit the halfway station, but there's no one taking a shot at Champagne Bettina, looking for her 2nd victory of the year. Outside, here comes For All You Know to the inside, Denangus and Donald. Pajamas Optional in the top 4. Outward motion for Kilmartin Passion, gapped out Known Agenda, and well back the 2-year-old Living at Large. They move past 3/4 and 1:32.2, 29.4 in the 3rd panel, and Champagne Bettina is trying to get away on this group. They're sprinting now. For All You Know, though, here comes Duford on the outside. For All You Know, it's going to take a shot in the lane on Champagne Bettina. Champagne Bettina, For All You Know on the outside, is grinding it out and coming with every stride, as is Denangus and Donald. Up the rail comes Pajamas Optional, but it's going to be For All You Know. For All You Know, Pajamas Optional, tight for 3rd between the 4 and the 6. Time of the mile, 2:02 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1 For All You Know. 3-year-old colt by You Know You Do, Dennis Duford. The winning driver, Ashley Duford, trains Dennis Duford of Dresden, the owner. First victory in 14 starts. Trotting hobbles were put aboard during the last qualifier here at Sarnia, and this one responded with lots of confidence and trotted a big back half of probably 58 and change to get the job done tonight. For All You Know, the 8-5 choice comes late. and takes the gold in race number 7. Finishing second was the 5 Pajamas Optional. Then the 4 Denangus and Donald finished third. 154 on the board, 1, 5, and 4. $530 winner, $330, $280 across the board, $19.70 for the exactor, 1 and 5. The $1 try, 1, 5, and 4, $29.90. Race 8 is up next. It is the preferred 3 handicap trotter, 6 on the gate. It's our feature in 8 minutes time, featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. Our preferred 3 handicap up next. Here's your field of preferred three trotters. The one is Essential Worker with Samuel Filion. Ken Gowan trains. Michelle McMullen, Audrey Crawford, and David Gowan have co-ownership. Andy Moore steers the 2 Pacific Roll. Brad Moore trains for Donald Moore of Sarnia. Three is Monteverde. Natasha Day, Jeff Graham for Kerry Howard. Four is Spun from Magic. Garrett Rooney, Cassidy Schneider for Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur. Five is R.J. Hooker, Lauren House, Steve Bossons for Derek Reed. And the 6 is Ranger Rob, Dan Clements, Lou Sorella, Stuart McQueen, Donald McClellan, and James Grant of Sarnia have co-ownership. Stuart McQueen trains the 6 Ranger Rob. It's the preferred 3 handicap. It's our feature for $5,000 tonight. Trotters, preferred 3, featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. And I went with the 5, R.J. Hooker. R.J. Hooker. This one trotted in 58 and 4. The most recent at Sarnia was well back. And this one had been off since May 26, so you would have thought that this one might have needed a tightener as he was a transportation scratch on June 7th. But this one was ultra solid, trotting a back half in 58 flat. R.J. Hooker, my number 1 selection, and he's currently 6-1 on the board. I looked for some value, and you might get it on R.J. Hooker. Then the 3 Monteverde. Natasha Day timed this one just right, coming from way back last time, taking a almost season best of 157 flat, dead heating with number 2. My other selection, Pacific Roll, who had a perfect pocket trip and was able to hold on and tie with Monteverde in the most recent. And Robert Reed Jr. likes the 6 Ranger Rob, and this one did romp in the most recent, coming to back half in 59 and 4 at Dresden. A new purchase for the McQueen barn, claimed May 24th at London. This one went right to the front. There was some interference in that race, and there was a couple breakers, but this one just looked like it went a training mile. Looked very solid. Expect this one to show some more speed tonight, but he's going to have some good company. They also like the 3 and the 2. So I'm the lone wolf going after the 5, R.J. Hooker at 7-2. Good luck with your selections in race number 8. Number 1 essential worker has returned to the race paddock for a shoeing repair. We'll have lots of time to still wager for race number 8. Number 1 essential worker has returned to the race paddock for a shoeing repair. We're going to have a small time to hold off for race number 8. Hopefully won't be too long. Our farrier back there trying to fix up essential worker quickly. Slight delay in race number 8 here at Hiawatha. Slight delay in race number 8. Again, we apologize for the slight delay. The 1 essential worker returning to the race paddock for an equipment shoeing repair. Hopefully will be done quickly and back onto the racetrack. Slight delay in race 8. Shoeing repair on the 1 essential worker. Number 1, Essential Worker. Shoeing repair is complete. Should be on the racetrack shortly. Field of 6, preferred 3 handicap trotters will be set to go. Number 1, Essential Worker, and Samuel Filion back on the racetrack for race number 8. Still time to wager if you hurry. Preferred 3 handicap. 6 on the gate for race number 8. Apologies for the delay in race number 8. They're all now set, moving behind the gate for the preferred 3 handicap trotters. To the inside, Essential Worker with Samuel Filion. 2 is Pacific Roll, Andy Moore. 3 is Monteverdi, Natasha Day. 4 is Spun from Magic, Garrett Rooney. 5 is RJ Hooker, Lauren House. And to the outside, 6, Ranger Rob, Dan Clements. Field of trotters, race 8. Exactor Tractor Win Place Show wagering. Picking up speed for the 8th. Six trotters on the gate for race number 8. And there they go. They're off and racing, and they're 5 wide, leaving early on. Essential Worker to the inside. Off stride on the outside went Ranger Rob. Ranger Rob on a break in stride. Essential Worker wanting the lead. Pacific Roll also leaving aggressively. Spun from Magic to the inside with Monteverti. Then it's back to RJ Hooker and back down trotting, but well back is Ranger Rob trying to catch the field, and will do so quickly as they hit the opening station in 28 and 1/5. Pacific Roll and Andy Moore at 5-2. The second co-favorite on the board, showing the way as they trot in front of the grandstand. Also off stride in the backfield went RJ Hooker. He's back down trotting, so a couple breakers already in this compact field of 6. Pacific Roll dictating tempo. Filion and Essential Worker inside from second. First up on the outside will be Ranger Rob, who made a huge recovery after that early miscue and is coming charging hard on the outside. 1 and 3/5, and they're halfway home. Pacific Roll shows the way, but Ranger Rob on the outside has found some gears, and Ranger Rob has now cleared the lead. Ranger Rob up front trying to battle back, though. Pacific Roll, he hasn't quite cleared, and Pacific Roll and Andy Moore, he might have been playing a little possum there, and he's back up to the wheel disc, and now they're bridle to bridle, and it is Pacific Roll showing the way. Ranger Rob on the outside, going 3 wide will be RJ Hooker. He also broke stride, and he's made a massive recovery. Inside Essential Worker, no one out of it as Monteverti is now 4 wide from the backfield. Nowhere to go for Spun for Magic. It's still Pacific Roll showing the way. RJ Hooker, and here comes Day and Monteverti on the outside. In between, here comes Essential Worker as Pacific Roll went off stride. It's still RJ Hooker. Here comes Monteverti. RJ Hooker. Monteverti on the outside. Might have just got there over RJ Hooker in 1:59 and 4/5. Hold all tickets in race number 8. Judges are reviewing racing action in race 8. And they'll be looking at racing action with the break and stride on the 5. Number 5, RJ Hooker, finished second. The inquiry is on the board. This one did break and stride earlier in the mile. Doesn't appear to be lapped on at the wire, but we'll have to see what the judges find. Monteverti, though, got up on the outside. So we had 3 breakers in that race, the 2 Pacific Roll Ranger, Rob and RJ Hooker, but they'll be looking at RJ Hooker since he did place in the top 3. Hold all tickets. The inquiry has been posted in race number 8. Now entering the winner's circle is the 3 Monteverti, 9-year-old gelding by Cantab Hall. Natasha Day, the winning driver. Jeff Graham trains for Kerry Howard of Wardsville. 23rd career victory, 4 for 16 this year, 2nd consecutive and 3 in the last 4 starts. Coming again from off the pace, Monteverti timed it perfectly in race number 8. The inquiry on the 5, RJ Hooker. Inquiry should only be listed on the 5, RJ Hooker. And we have a dead heat between the 1 and 4 for 3rd. Inquiry on the 5, RJ Hooker, who made a break and stride before the 3/8 check-in. As a result of the inquiry, no violation of the braking rule. Number 5, RJ Hooker, did make a break in stride, but did lose ground. Number 5, RJ Hooker, did make a break in stride, but did lose ground, went to the back of the pack, and then came back on.
Take the inquiry off the board, please. Please take the inquiry off.
To be second. 3-5, dead heat for 3rd between the 1 and the 4, so the tractor will pay out on 3-5-1 and 3-5 and 4. The inquiry down on the 5, RJ Hooker, no violation of the braking rule. $6 winner, 310, 210 across the board, 3-5 exactor, 29.10, 3-5 $1 try, $31.15. Less than 7 minutes till race number 9. Less than 7 minutes. Horse and Geldings non-winners $12.50 last 3. Optional $8,500 claimers are up next, featuring exactor, tractor, and win place show wagering. On post parade for race number 9, the one is Drew the Dragon. Jonathan Hahn in the driver's seat, Michelle Sherman for Kyle Stretch of Coldwater. Donnie Rankin on the 2, number 1 hit. He drives, trains, and owns. 3 is Dreamfair Sunshine, Dan Clements, Jason Libby for John Lamers of Mount Bridges. Are You Kidding Me Cabby, Garrett Rooney, Robert Sims Jr., Frank Chiraverillo, and Colonel Schneider Jr. have ownership. Shadow Moon Rising, the 5, Samuel Filion, Rick Ryer, Paul Burbeck, and a numbered Ontario Limited Company. And the 6 is Coin Flip, Anthony Hahn, Cameron McQueen for Robert Woodburn. 6 on the gate, non-winners $12.50, last 3, optional $8,500 claimers for race number 9. And race number 9, I went with the 4, Are You Kidding Me Cabby. Here's a horse that was claimed for $30,000 3 times in the spring, has struggled since. First start for the Schneider barn wasn't very entertaining, the preferred, but then took a little time off, but has shown a little bit of speed in the last couple at Georgian. Garrett Rooney gets the controls tonight, gets a good middle post, and gets in against the softest field he has probably seen in a couple years. I'm expecting Are You Kidding Me Cabby to respond with a big effort tonight in race number 9. Then I went with the 2, number 1 hit. This one just seems to be able to spot early in the miles. Got an inside post. Donnie Rankin Jr. I expect to be gunning out of there and should get a 2 or 3 hole ride again tonight. And then the 6, Coin Flip. Cameron McQueen takes over the training duties, looking for his 25th career victory. That's the 6, Coin Flip. Robert Reed Jr. with the 2, 3, 5. Elliott with the 2, 3, and 4. They both like number 1 hit to get out of his winless streak this year, 0 for 21, but if he gets a trip, he could be dangerous, and he's valued 72 on the board. They like the 3, Dreamfair Sunshine, to rebound after last week, where this one finished 3rd by 6 3/4 lengths, and then went to the 5, Shadow Moon Rising, and then Elliott went with the 4, Are You Kidding Me Cabby. Good luck with your selections in race number 9. Horses and the drivers turning behind the gate for race 9. Drew the Dragon, Jonathan Hahn. 2 is number 1 Hit with Donnie Rankin Jr. 3 is Dream Fair Sunshine, Dan Clements. 4, Are You Kidding Me, Cabby, Garrett Rooney. 5, Shadow Moon Rising, Samuel Filion. 6, Coin Flip with Anthony Hahn. It's post time for race number 9. Field of 6 pacers picking up speed. And there they go, leaving from the inside is number 1 Hit as expected. Rankin and number 1 Hit make the front. Drew the Dragon inside second. Dream Fair Sunshine with the decision. Will he drive on or will he take the 3-hole? And Dan Clements wants the lead. He's got the second choice on the board, and Dream Fair Sunshine, the Jason Libby pupil, will now make engine. Are You Kidding Me, Cabby gets away in the top 4. Then it's another length back to Coin Flip, and the early trailer is Shadow Moon Rising. Dream Fair Sunshine dictating the tempo, second choice on the board. Comfortable after a 28 1/5 opening panel. Number 1 Hit content with the pocket ride in front of Drew the Dragon. First up will be Are You Kidding Me, Cabby for Garrett Rooney. Gapped off the cover is Coin Flip, and Shadow Moon Rising can see them all. They venture to the halfway point. 5 are in, 1 to the outside. Dream Fair Sunshine dictating the tempo. Halfway home in 57 2. 29 1/2 panel. Nice easy half for Dream Fair Sunshine. The 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach dictating the tempo. Inside second is number 1 Hit. Outside of the racetrack and trying to come on is Are You Kidding Me, Cabby, but he stalled. To the inside, Drew the Dragon. From the backfield, Shadow Moon Rising and Coin Flip will both have to circle the field. They go to the 3/4 station, and they're starting to bunch up a bit on the leader. 125 3, 28 1 in the third panel, and pulling the pocket is number 1 Hit. Number 1 Hit's taking the shot early on Dream Fair Sunshine, and here comes Donnie Rankin Jr. Number 1 Hit looking for his first win in 2023. Number 1 Hit, Dream Fair Sunshine, battling back on the inside. Dream Fair Sunshine, number 1 Hit. Who will it be? Dream Fair Sunshine, number 1 Hit. Dream Fair Sunshine, number 1 Hit. Noses apart. It'll be picture time. 155 3. Kodak moment. Picture time in the 9th. In the win photo was the 3 Dream Fair Sunshine, second was the 2 number 1 Hit, and third the 4 Are You Kidding Me, Cabby. 3 holds on over the 2 number 1 Hit. 3 2 4 is now on the board. 155 3/5. A fifth of a second off a lifetime best for the 3 Dream Fair Sunshine, and giving Dan Clements his second winner on the card. Now entering the winner circle, the 3 Dreamfair Sunshine. Dan Clements gets his second winner on the card aboard this 4-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach out of the Camlock mare Dreamfair Eclipse. Jason Libby gets another training victory, this time for owner John Lamers of Mount Bridges. First victory in 5 starts this year, 9th career victory for Dreamfair Sunshine, returning 770, 350, 220. 3-2 exactor, 25.40. The $1 try, 3, 2, and 4, $26.30. Race 10, second last on the card. We've got 11 races on tonight's card here from Hiawatha, so 2 more races remaining on this loony toony night. No changes to report. 9 trotters on the gate for the upcoming race number 10. Here's your field on post parade for race number 10. The one is I Am What I Am, Natasha Day, Joseph Shaw for Patricia Gibb. 2 is AJ Titan, Anthony Hamlin, Mike Hamlin of Essex, trains and owns. Should have known better, the 3, Mike Hamlin, driver, trainer, and the owner. 4 is All Out Henry. Anthony Hahn now steers. Anthony Hahn now steering the 4, All Out Henry for Pam Forgey of Godridge. The man from Uncle, Dennis Morrissey, driver, trainer. Deanna D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey, Dr. David Petton of Dorchester, Coone. 6 is Living Proof I Am, Dan Clements, Lou Sorella, Stuart McQueen, Don McClellan, and Coach Grant of Sarnia. The ownership group, Stuart McQueen, the trainer. Muscle Up the Gold, Robert Doyle, Patricia Gibb owns, Joseph Shaw, the trainer. Crystal Baller, Eddie Green. Keelan Green trains for Celeste Hill of Oshawegan, Ontario. And the 9, Panzano, Andy Moore, William Burt Moore, trains and owns from Sarnia. Field of 9 trotters, non-winners $2,000, last 3, optional $9,000 claimers. Race 10, I went to the rail. I Am What I Am. Natasha Day takes over, and she does very well with trotters. Joseph Shaw trains for Patricia Gibb. Has trotted in 58 and 4 already this year. Throughout the last line, this one got absolutely parked from 6-hole in the most recent. Look for this one to rebound. I was hoping for a price 8-1 in the program, but currently 9-5 on the board. Then the 3 should have known better. Got interfered with last time, but this one finally draws inside again and should be closer to the lead like he was May 20th when he cut the mile to be second. And then the 8, Crystal Baller, has lots of speed, but has shown a lot of behavioral tactics. Couple breaks in the last 4, so makes this one pretty dangerous to put on top. But if this one stays flat, he should be pretty solid. Robert Reed Jr. went with the 6, Living Proof I Am, looking for this one to rebound in the McQueen barn, and you're getting good value on this one at 5-1. Then the 8, Crystal Baller, and the 3, Should Have Known Better. And Tony Elliott went 8, 3, and 5. Good luck with your selections in the 10th. Trotters turning behind the gate for race 10. I Am What I Am. AJ Titan should have known better to the inside. All Out Henry, the man from Uncle, Living Proof I Am in the middle. Muscle Up the Gold, Crystal Baller, Panzano to the outside. Field of 9 Trotters for race 10, the late double. Starting car, Brad Pittock picking up speed for the 10th. Trotters picking up speed for the 10th, and there they go off in racing. Should have known better. Jets off the wings. AJ Titan from second. Outside of the racetrack, All Out Henry. Also leaving well for Hahn. All Out Henry should have known better. 1-2 to the inside. AJ Titan in front of I Am What I Am from the outside. Crystal Baller is hung out from the 8-hole, but he's still driving on for green. Further outside is Panzano. To the inside is Living Proof I Am. The opening panel was 29 and 1/5 as they trot in front of the grandstand for the first time. Lots of early action. Should have known better. Getting pressured by green on the outside with Crystal Baller. Inside All Out Henry. Inside AJ Titan. And trying to move to the inside now is I Am What I Am. Well back in the backfield is the man from Uncle after that break in stride. 4 to the inside, 4 to the outside, 1 gapped out trailer as they hit the halfway station. They're in 59 and 2, 30 and 1 second split. Should have known better, showing the way. Outside of the racetrack, Crystal Baller is still advancing on the field. All Out Henry getting the best trip of all. Second overflow for Living Proof I Am, but this one stalled. And coming from the backfield is Panzano. Panzano coming. Crystal Baller on the outside puts a nose in front. Crystal Baller should have known better. No racing room yet for All Out Henry. Finding a bit more now is Living Proof I Am, and 3 wide is Panzano. Bass 3/4 and 129 flat. 29 and 3 in the third panel. Crystal Baller going a huge mile and now opens up on the field. Trying to battle back as Should have known better. Racing room clearance for All Out Henry. Anthony Hahn looking for another winner. It's All Out Henry and Crystal Baller. All Out Henry on the outside. All Out Henry, Crystal Baller. All Out Henry will get there. Crystal Baller finishes second, and Living Proof I Am was third in 1:59 and 2/5. Now in the winner's circle, the 4 all-out Henry. Anthony Hahn gets the driving victory. Pam Forgey trains and owns from Godridge. 26th career victory. Second in 16 this year, 159 and 2 is a season's best. Hahn with the hot hands tonight. All-out Henry returning 27.30. $725 across the board. 4-8 exactor, $223.30. Look at that exactor payout for $2. Here's your field on post parade for race 11. The one is Mr. Mock Jimmy, the free-legged Mach 3. Garrett Rooney steers. Lindsay Kerr trains for Sally Charlton. 2 is Dan Darmal, Damian McClellan, Kevin Gillis trains and owns. Ajakar Jack, the 3, Natasha Day, Tom Ham, co-ownership with Joseph Carr. Claude Bayama, the 4, Guy Crescian, driver, trainer, and owner. 5 is Strong Enough, Lauren House, driver, trainer for Samuel Taylor. 6 is Big Mock, Anthony Hahn, George Robinson trains and owns. Nima Franco, the 7, Samuel Filion, Michelle Turney trains for Jimamax Racing Stables of Wellington, Florida. 8 is Smart Thinking, Jonathan Hahn, Kim Becks of Leamington trains and owns. 8 on the gate, Pacers for the finale in race 11. Number 3, Azucar Jack has returned to the race paddock. Still time to wager for race 11. Finale for race number 11, Mr. Mock, Jimmy, Garrett Rooney, Dan Darmal, Damian McClellan, Ajicar Jack, Natasha Day, Claude Bayam, Guy Crescen, Strong Enough and Lauren House, Big Mock, Anthony Hahn, Nima Franco, Samuel Filion, and Smart Thinking in Jonathan Han. Starting gate picking up speed for race number 11. And there they go. They're off and pacing. Good start, and they're 5-6 across the racetrack. Everyone wanting the early lead. Dan Darmal from the inside leaving well, as is Ajicar Jack as they march their way into the opening turn. Ajicar Jack is going to try to make the lead. And also pacing strong on the outside is Nemo Franco and Samuel Filion with plan B now. Mr. Mock Jimmy, the free-legged, gets away in the top three. Claude Bayam to the outside. Inside backed off Dan Darmal. Now this one left early but situated now from fifth. 26-2. Hot, heavy opening panel. Natasha Day and Ajicar Jack off the big effort last week is on the engine tonight. Pocket sitter Nemo Franco, Mr. Mock Jimmy, half in, half out. Another length back is Claude Bayama as they approach the halfway station. Backfield in motion was Strong Enough. Big Mock and Smart Thinking can see them all as they hit the halfway point in 57 seconds flat. And here comes the free-legged Mr. Mock Jimmy. Garrett Rooney is taking a shot now, and he's taking a big one on Ajicar Jack, who's battling back on the inside with 3/8 of a mile to go. Inside, Nemo Franco is still in contention. Claude Bayama now grinding it first up on the outside. As they approach three-quarters, Mr. Mock Jimmy might have just said, see you later, this field. Mr. Mock Jimmy, 125-1, 28-1, less for him in that third panel. And Mr. Mock Jimmy and Garrett Rooney have opened up 6 on the field. Ajicar Jack trying to battle back from second. Outside of the racetrack, they're all looking for that third position because Mr. Mock Jimmy has it all locked up. Mr. Mock Jimmy, Ajicar Jack will finish second. The battle for place for Claude Bayama trying to hold off the 2. Dan Darmal and will do so. 134 unofficially. 154 3/5. Now entering the winner's circle, the 1, Mr. Mock Jimmy, 10-year-old gelding by Mach 3. 36th career victory, 7 for 21 this year, 154-3. A season's best. Garrett Rooney gets his second winner on the card. Mr. Mock Jimmy, second choice on the board. And he was impressive in race number 11. Big back half sealed the deal for the free-legged Mr. Mock Jimmy, returning 470, 270, 220 across the board. 1-3 exactor, 760. The $1 try, 1-3 and 4, $30.45. The daily double, 4 and 1, $117.90. That completes live racing here at Hiawatha. We hope you enjoyed our Looney Toonie night. Join us again next Saturday, 6:30 post time. We still have wagering throughout North America. And don't forget the slot parlor is open here at Hiawatha. From all of us at Hiawatha, we hope you enjoy your Canada Day weekend and hope to see you back 6:30 next Saturday night.